And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome here to the field of the BC Tornadoes here in Brevard, North Carolina. I'm Chuck Sebastian, glad to have you along as we get set for our first game of the year for the Tornadoes. It's the Hometown Heroes game. It's also family weekend here at Brevard Memorial Stadium. Brevard coming into the 2019 campaign following back-to-back four-win seasons under their third-year head coach Bill Kyatt. The Tornadoes looking to continue with the success they've enjoyed a year ago at home as they went 4-1, tying the NCAA era record for most home wins and was the highest winning percentage for the Tornadoes in NCAA era history. They will face the newcomers here again, only playing them once before. The Apprentice team comes in. The last meeting was won by Brevard 38-7 back on September 24th in 2016. Apprentice enters the stadium today on a high note. They beat Greensboro Pride by a final score of 23-8. Offensively, the Builders were sparked by their quarterback, Mason Tatum, who completed 20 of 36 passes for a staggering 358 yards and 2 scores. They outgained the Pride 460-303, while their defense caused 2 turnovers in the contest. They're led by their second-year head coach, John Davis, and they have faced 2 USA South schools during the 2018 season. They won their first game 34-13 over Greensboro, and they fell to LaGrange College 42-13. Returning are 60 newcomers to the squad, 50 returners here for Brevard. One of those will be your South Offensive Rookie of the Year, Dalton Cole, returns to take the snaps from the center. And alongside our 2 USA South All-Conference performers and wide receiver Ralph Roman III and defensive back Quentin Jackson. Roman, of course, served as the team's punter last season in addition to his receiving duties. Team's second leading scorer in receiving, hauling in 38 receptions, 371 yards, and a touchdown. His punting ability showed last year when the seniors' 38 punts went for an average of over 1,376 yards, an average of about 36.2 per punt. He landed 14 of those inside the 20. His longest was 55 yards. So we'll look for Cole, Roman, and Jackson to get things going as they return. And again, quite a feat. 3 USA South All-Conference performers, and of course the rookie doing the best job of all of them. So we're just about ready to go here. We'll have kickoff for you in just a little bit. We'll come back. More on the way right here. Don't forget, you can follow along at bctornadoes.com. Also on the YouTube channel, check that out. Make sure you subscribe, sign up, it's free. And don't forget, also on Facebook and Twitter, Instagram as well. Check it all out right now while you have some time, bctornadoes.com. I'm Chuck Sebastian. We'll be back in a little bit with our kickoff here from Brevard Memorial Stadium. And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back here as we are just about set for kickoff. It's the home opener for Brevard College football. Their head coach is Coach Kyatt, and he is ready to bring his team to the field. The captains, of course, headed out right now for the coin toss. We'll find out if they can win the coin toss, what they will do. Will they take the ball or will they defer to the second half? Again, the first game for the Tornadoes is today. They played a scrimmage game last week. Of course, Apprentice already has a game under their belt. They won that game in their first contest, able to win that game pretty easily. Their quarterback had an outstanding day. 460 yards total offense, 102 on the ground, 358 through the air. They put up 23 points. They allowed 303 yards. They rushed. The defense only allowed 81 yards on the ground, 222 passing. And they won that game against Greensboro 23-8. So they come in with a record of 1-0. Of course, Brevard hasn't played yet, so this is their first game here at home. The two teams met back 3 years ago, Brevard College winning that game. That has been the only matchup here between Apprentice. Apprentice has won the toss, and they will defer, so it looks like your Tornadoes will go on offense first. And we will see Dalton Cole at quarterback, and of course, he's got the outstanding receiver, the senior now, Ralph Roman III, along with Cortez Scales Jr. and Brandon Norris as they run a three wide receiver set. The tailback is going to be Aaron Bennett. The tight end will be Martigas Henley. And up front it'll be Unangst, Reeves, Eubanks, Barjolo, and Parker. Pretty good size up front too. Brandon, the left tackle, 6'8", 305, and that's what you want to have is a big left tackle to start things off. The Apprentice squad will counter on defense. They run a 3-4. Scott, Scarborough, and Chambers will be your up front men. And the linebackers will be Lyles, Wilson, Washington, and Lucas. Your corners are Hancock and White. The strong safety and free safety, Massey and Dupree. So we'll start with the kickoff. And as mentioned, like I said, Brevard will get the opening kick here to start the first quarter of play as we get things underway. Temperature right around 80, some sunshine. They had forecasted some thunderstorms. Looks like they're going to stay out of the area, though, until later this afternoon. They were saying maybe about the time the game ends is when we'll see those thunderstorms. So that's the good news here, that's for sure. As we get ready to line this one up. Kick will be kicked from the 35-yard line. And Brevard is deep in their own end at about the 5 and 10-yard line. That'll be Parks and Hines back deep. That Park at the 4, to the 10, to the 15, 20. Cuts the middle, 25. Got a block, spun out of that one. Breaks another tackle. He's at midfield, 45, 50. He's going to go all the way down the sideline. Here comes the corner. And the opening kick is going to go 96 yards for Jamario Parks. 96-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. And the Tornadoes go on top. So a 96-yard kickoff return for Parks. What a play. Took it to the right. Spun out of a tackle, broke another, got to the 40, crosses midfield, goes down the sideline. And we are not even about 17 seconds is all that took for Parks to get down the field and score the opening touchdown here for Brevard. So the Tornadoes now with the extra point, and Damalos will come out to try it. What a way to start opening day. Snap is good, kick is up, and it'll split the uprights, and it is a 7-0 ball game in favor of the Tornadoes. 17 seconds into the game. We'll take a quick timeout and we'll come back, and we'll do it all over again. This time, though, the Tornadoes will kick to the Builders. So a 96-yard kickoff return will start the game for the Tornadoes. They lead it 7-0. That kick is caught at the 10. 15 to the outside 20. Going down the far side. Hit there at about the 23. Breaks out of that tackle. Hit at the ankles. Broke another tackle. And finally pushed out of bounds. And it looks like Marcus Ricks will bring that ball back on the kickoff. And they will start themselves right around the 24-yard line on the far hash mark. So at their own 24 is where they'll start. 14:32 on the clock here, first quarter. 7-0 lead for the Tornadoes. And the offense will go to work now for the Builders. Dropping back with 3 wide. Cutting across the seam, hits his man at the 26, 27. Wrapped up there and brought down at about the 28-yard line. That is Devin Peacock.
Devin Peacock brought down by the number 36, Chris Diaz.
So they mark the ball right at the 30, so about a 6-yard gain there. And it'll be a 2nd and 4. And on offense, Mason Tatum, like I said, very good last week. 358 yards through the air. Three wide to the right side. Spins around, keeper. Hits the 30, hit at the 33, 34-yard line where he's brought down. Tackle made by Eddie Dean. And that ball will get out to the 34-yard line. So about a 4-yard gain on the run by the quarterback. And that'll be a first down. They'll start on the 34. Again, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. 2 tailbacks behind Tatum. Hands off. To the left side, pushing through, pushing the pile, gets to the 40. Now they finally blow the whistle.
Number 3, Trevon Hatch on the carry.
And that is Hatch on the carry there. Trevon Hatch, sophomore, 5'11", 205, or is what his weight is listed at. Now the referee moves the ball to the 41-yard line, so about a 7-yard gain on that run. Makes it 2nd and 3rd for the Builders. 2 wide to the right and a slot receiver. Back in is Tatum, back into the shotgun. They'll slide to the right. Hand off again. Across the 45 to about the 46-yard line, 47-yard line. Hatch again on the run, picking up 6 yards. 7-0 lead. Tornadoes, 96-yard kick return by Parks to start the game. Builders' first offensive possession here. They're at the 47-yard line with 12:30 left to go and another first down. Stayed on the ground the last 3 plays and using Hatch as the back, moving the pile forward. Three-4 defense and a blitz from the outside, and they're going to wrap him up in the backfield at about the 43-yard line. It'll be the first sack of the day.
Brought down by number 1, Stephen Kennedy.
And the sack recorded on the outside, and the biggest sack of the day, a -4 there on that. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 13 for the Builders.
2nd down, 13 for the Builders. Rolls to the right side, getting maybe a yard or 2. Boy, he's swarmed under again. They'll get to the 45-yard line. They'll pick up 2 on the run. And in on the tackle is Eddie Dean again helping out. He'll come off the field for a breather. They'll use Crawford, Williams III, and Bass up front. They play a 3-4. Canada Diaz, Naylor, and Dean are your linebackers. Jackson, Wyatt are the corners. Ross and Anderson in the safety and free safety positions. And they'll go 3 wide to the left. And a whistle will blow before we get underway. And the play will be blown dead.
False start. Offense. Number 82. 5-yard penalty.
5-yard penalty, and it'll be, again, 3rd down. So penalty will back them up 5, and they'll put the ball on the 40, their own 40-yard line. Drive started on their own 24. It'll stay 3rd down. Looking to throw, dropping back, being rushed, hit as he throws, got rid of it to his back. Hit at a 40, 45, wrapped up and pulled down, and a nice tackle there by Stefan Kennedy. And Kennedy will bring him down at about the 47, so they'll pick up 7 on the pass play. It'll bring up a 4th down situation, and Apprentice will have to punt. Good boot from about the 30-yard line, and a signal for a fair catch. They'll mark that ball right at the 19. Is where the Tornadoes will take over. 9:43 left on the clock here in the first. Again, up right now by a score of 7-0. So they go 9 plays and have to punt. And now we will get a chance to see the offense here for the first time today. For the Tornadoes, Dalton Cole, at quarterback, with a 4-man set. Handoff, running back to the right side, gets maybe a yard. That'll be Bennett on the run there. So pick up a yard there. And a 2nd and 9. As Jamie Turner actually was on the carry there, so it was Turner that went to the right. Got about a yard. Again, 2 wide receivers set. 2 H-backs and a tailback. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his left, looking, rushed by 3. Long thrown, and it's going to be incomplete. Flag out, though, in the secondary. Maybe a defensive pass interference, may have been a holding there. We'll see what they call. And we'll wait for the referees to make the decision here, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to see. And that's what it is. It is a pass interference. So it's an automatic 1st down. They'll get 15 yards from the previous spot, so they'll move the ball right to the 35-yard line, where it will become 1st down and 10. And nailed behind the line on the attempt there. No, they're going to lose about a yard there. So a loss of 1. Move the ball back to the 34. It'll bring up 2nd and 11. Moving guys around on the line. Now they'll back up off the line. They'll go to the left side, following the 3 big blockers. 35 to the 40, and another flag out, though, as we hit the 40-yard line with the keep. Handoff there going to Aaron Bennett, but I believe we're probably going to get a hold. That flag came out behind the line.
Number 45, 10-yard penalty from final foul. Repeat second down.
They're going to repeat the second down and the 10-yard penalty. They'll move the ball back. They'll walk this one back to the 25-yard line. And a nice run, but all for naught. And now the Tornadoes will start on their own 25, up 7-0 here in the first. We'll send 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Wide open. He's got his man deep. Turn around, look up. He does. He makes the catch. And right there at about the 43, 42, maybe down to the 40 as he slid in. Beautiful catch by Cortez Scales Jr. He turned just in time to see that ball coming in the air. That was a perfect throw by Cole. All the way down to the 40-yard line as that pass is complete for 35 yards and a first down. Cole, fingertip catch there by Cortez. What a great play. 35 yards to the Apprentice 40. Handoff in the second back through at the 40, at the 35, behind blockers. Breaks another tackle, gets inside the 30. Scampering through the hole there. And a nice run for Damon Rouse. Rouse, the Southmore running back, on the pickup there. Down to the 27-yard line. Timeout being taken by the Builders. We'll stay here. A pickup again of 13 yards on that run and another first down. And again, Scales Jr. with that beautiful 35-yard catch to take it down to the Apprentice 40. Aaron Bennett in before that with a 6-yard rush, but the penalty was holding on Dalen Curtis. So right now that's where we're at. It is a first down. The ball is at the 27-yard line on the right hash mark here of the Apprentice squad. And your Tornadoes put up the first points on the board today, a 96-yard kickoff return that went all the way from one side of the field to the other in a beautiful run by Parks, who started on the right side, on the right hash mark, got past the blocker, went through the middle of the field, and then back to the other side and come down the left hash mark and went down the sideline to finish out that run. Cole will set up in the shotgun. Puts his wide receivers on the right and the left. And the tailback on his right hip. Hands off through the middle, breaking a couple of tackles and down to the 22. And a 5-yard pickup there. 6:54 left to go here in the first. And Rouse again with the nice run there, picking up a few more yards. It'll be a second down and about 5. Ball placed on the 22. And Cole will go back to work. 3 wide receivers set. Halfback off his left hip. Fakes to the right side, and breaking some tackles is Jamie Turner. Fooled the defense. It'll be another first down as Turner will get down inside the 15. And it'll put it at the 12-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. So about a 10-yard run there for Turner. And they'll work their 9th play here of the drive. So Turner for about 8 yards there gets them the first down. get a first down before the goal line, so they have time. Cole looking, quick hitter to the right side, got his man, good block inside the 10-yard line. That ball is caught there to Roman the third.
Brought down by number 21, Paul Massey Jr.
Second down, ball inside the 10, right around the 9-yard line. So just a quick hitter there to Roman. Grabs it, turns, picks up a few yards. Brings up second down and about 7. .508 left to play here. First quarter action, 7-0. Tornadoes on top. Handoff. Left side, hitting the backfield, breaking a tackle. Spinning out of another, but then hit from behind at the 10 and brought down. They'll lose a yard there on the run. Brings up a third down. I believe Rouse on the carry there. Damon Rouse, the sophomore running back, picking up the carry there. Thought he was going to get away from it. Broke the first tackle, got out of the backfield, but then as he's coming back in to the play, gets hit from behind at the 10-yard line. They lose a yard. Third down and 8 now. Looking to throw is Cole. Got his man across the middle. Tipped and knocked away there. Almost intercepted. He had a hand on it but couldn't hang on. That is Kareem Wilson, the inside linebacker for the Builders, knocking that one down. It'll go incomplete. That'll bring up a fourth down situation. 4th and 8. Ball on the 10. Brevard up 7-0 with 4:28. Looks like they're going to set up for the field goal attempt. And Stamati Damalos will come out and try this. Looks like about a 27-yarder. And the kick is up. And it is good.
Kick is up and good.
27-yard field goal. Brings the score to 10-0 now in favor of the Tornadoes. And we'll come back in just a bit. More action right here from Brevard Memorial Stadium on the YouTube channel. So a 10-0 lead here with 4:24 left to go in the first quarter after the 27-yard field goal is good from Stamati Damalos. And your Tornadoes on top right now, 10-0 here in the first quarter. And getting ready to kick. Pretty nice day so far. A little cloud cover. The sun's still able to peek out, though, warm things up into the low 80s. And here's the boot from the 35. It is deep all the way back to the 1, and then he will take a knee. He's outside the end zone. He took a knee. That ball's down. He was not in the end zone. We'll see what the referee calls, but he knelt down at the 1, and that's where they're going to place the ball. A little confusion there. I believe he thought he was in the end zone. He was not, however, in the end zone. And that is Marcus Ricks, the sophomore. And that is where they'll start. So, ouch. Big time mistake there. Thinking he was in the end zone. He was not. And Apprentice will start with 4:24 left to go on their own 1-yard line. And, boy, I'm telling you what, I'm sure the coach was not happy about that move. He just knelt down, and then when he stood up, he looked. You've got to know that, and what's really odd, folks, is if you can see it on the screen, the end zones are blue. When he knelt down, he should have noticed, wait a minute, I'm not in the blue. He does not, and they'll start on their own 1-yard line. So 1st and 10 from the 1. Watch the blitz, and here it comes from the outside. They'll crash through the guard, get to the 10, out to the 15, out to the 20, breaking a couple of tackles and knocked out of bounds at about the 25. A very nice run there to start things off. for Apprentice
37, Wesley Ross.
as they get all the way out to the 25-yard line. So a 24-yard gain on the first carry, and it's a first down. And a big run there by Hatch gets them out of trouble. Looking to throw to the left side, got his man, hit at the 29, knocked out of bounds. That is going to be Devin Peacock. Picking up about 4 yards. They're going to say he's at the 30, so they're going to give him the full 5. So 5-yard pass play complete. Tatum goes back to work from the shotgun with 2 wide to the right. Handoff up the middle, breaking tackles and fighting his way through, and finally the whistle blows as they shove him back. I believe they're going to mark him right around the 33, 34-yard line, looks like. And Hatch on the carry once again to the 34, picks up about 4 yards. And it'll be a third down and about 1 from the 34. They'll line up with 3 wide, 2 halfbacks. Pitch in the backfield. Slipping, falling, then flags come flying out. And on the run there to the right side, but again, flags come flying. We'll see what they call here. So an illegal play there by Apprentice is costing them 15 yards, and they'll mark it off from the 34. And that is where our penalty will go for 15. They'll mark it all the way back to the 19. And that is where they'll start. Still a third and very long. And 2:24 left to go here in the quarter. Ball moved back just inside the 19-yard line. They've got to get to the 35 for a first down. Timeout being called by Apprentice as they'll take their second timeout here in the ball game. And right now, that big penalty is going to cost them. So Brevard with the 10-0 lead here early in the first quarter, with a 96-yard opening kickoff return and then a 27-yard field goal gives them the advantage here, leading in the first. Apprentice has been using Trayvon Hatch most of the time to do the running on the ground. That time it was Lawrence Reed, the freshman running back, going for 2 yards, but then the penalty on a personal foul, Theo Wheeler for 15 yards, so no play. And we're set and ready to go. Quick timeout there by the Apprentice squad. 2 minutes left to go here in the quarter. 10-0 is your score. Fifth play for the Builders. Back in shotgun formation is Tatum. He's got 3 wide to the right. He's got some time now being chased. The pocket broken, wrapped up, grabbed, and thrown down. Nice play there by the Brevard defense. Tatum is yanked down by Toby Naylor. And Naylor, the inside linebacker, able to yank him down. And they'll lose a yard on the sack back to the 18. Second sack for the Tornado defense. And now they will have to punt at 4th down. Punting from about his own 5-yard line. It's a nice boot. Ball is caught and hit immediately. Boy, I'm surprised he didn't signal for the fair catch. And then the yellow flag comes out after the hit. So caught at the 47-yard line. Nice punt, about 52 yards. Let's see what the flag is. They'll have a minute 18 to work with on the clock. And I didn't see him put up the hand for a signal for a fair catch, but let's see what they call. I didn't hear what he called, but it is a first down. At the 46, 47-yard line is where they'll start. So back to work on offense, their 3rd offensive possession of the game. And Dalton Cole will go to work with 3 wide here to the inside of the hash mark. Blitz coming through the middle. He's got to get rid of it. He does to the sideline. Was it caught or not? Will be the question. The umpire says, and the head linesmen say, yes, it was, right there at the 49. So about a 2-yard gain. And Roman the third picks up another completion. .50 seconds and rolling, didn't get out of bounds, so the clock continues to roll here in the first. Cole in the shotgun, now moving. A couple of receivers kind of go in offset trips on the right side. They'll hand off, running left, getting to the outside edge, and then going out of bounds at about the 49 of Brevard. Again is Damon Rouse. Rouse will pick up just a couple of yards there. 25 seconds to go. We'll see if they go with this or will they take the end of the first quarter and be satisfied with a 10-0 lead. No hurry by anybody. They are going to get to the line. 6-second difference between the game clock and the play clock. And they get it off. Cole. And a little swing pass to the outside and unable to hang on to that one.
That's the end of the first quarter.
And that is the end of the first quarter on an incomplete pass. So when we come back, we'll get the second quarter started in about 60 seconds. Right now, your Tornadoes on top, 10-0. Recognizing the heroes here in the stands today. It's Hometown Heroes Day. And, of course, recognizing all those who have some type of service, whether it be military, firefighters, police, EMTs, whatever the case may be, any type of hero-type service being recognized here. It is a 4th and 6 situation. Brevard going to punt. They've got the ball on the 49-yard line of the Builders with a 10-0 lead. And back to punt is Jackson Youngblood. From his 40, good boot. Caught right inside the 20-yard line. Let's see where they mark this. Probably around the 17 or 18. They're going to back up and say the 17-yard line. And that is where Apprentice will start on their own 17. Second quarter action here.
By Apprentice, they will take over on their own
14:53 to go. Had the ball twice in the first quarter, punted both times. And they'll start on their own 17-yard line with a 4 wide receiver set. One man in the backfield for Tatum, the quarterback, looking to throw on first down, being rushed, hit as he threw and almost intercepted, and boy, he was leveled in the backfield that time.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. And man, I believe that was Lewis Williams III who got in there with that big hit. Man, he got smoked. It'll bring up 2nd down. Ball stays on the 17-yard line. And again, this time 4 wide receiver set, this time 3 to the left side of the inside hash mark. Snap goes over his head, racing back to go get it. Covered up there by the Tornadoes. It'll be a touchdown, Tornadoes. Trying to see who covered up that ball, but the defense gets there first, and that'll be a fumble recovery in the end zone. And your Tornadoes will pick up 6 more.
Number 59, Bill Bass recovers the fumble in the end zone. Touchdown, Tornadoes!
And the touchdown will go to the Tornadoes. It's now 16-0 pending the extra point. And boy, the Tornadoes are off to a running start here today. And now with the extra point is Tamalos. And he is 2 for 2 as it's good. 17-0 lead now. And Jerome Bass makes the quarterback hurry, and the fumble is recovered in the end zone at 14:42. And a 17-0 lead for the Tornadoes when we come back. So now with a 17-0 lead, Brevard out front is Jerome Bass in there quickly, jumps on that fumble in the end zone, and that pretty much has set up a big lead with 14:42 left to go here in the second. Kickoff is taken at the 7 to the 15 to the 20. He slips and falls. This time doesn't take a knee, which is probably a good thing. But Marcus Ricks, the sophomore, takes it out to about the 20. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to go right in front of the 21-yard line is where they'll start. So Apprentice gets the ball back here on the 21. 14:38 left to go here in the second quarter. They find themselves down by a score of 17-0. And Tatum will go back to work with 3 wide here to the near side. Handoff on the outside and taken down for a loss of about 2. Let's see if they mark this. And again, Trayvon Hatch loses a couple there, and they're going to say lost about a yard. Or loss of 2, put him back at the 19. Loss of 2 on the run. So Trayvon Hatch having a tough day so far against this very quick defense here for the Tornadoes. Up 17-0. 2 wide receivers set. Trying to stack the line through the middle. Wrapped up and held on, and no gain. Getting through the line, that front three. Lewis Williams the third, and a little help there from Crawford and Bass as well, as all three combined for a big sack. But then we get a personal foul. On Hatch, not sure what happened. Must have been after the play. And they're going to walk this one off. They've moved the ball back inside the 10 to the 9.
That brings up 3rd and 21 for the Builders.
So it was a no gain and then a penalty, and it's 3rd down from inside the 10. Trapped in their own end again are the Builders. Dropping back, looking to throw. Goes to the right side, got his man at the 15. He's hit there and wrapped up, thrown forward, gets across the 21 to about the 22. There'll be a pickup of about 12, but it won't be enough. It was a 3rd and 12 situation. Now it is a 4th down again, and they're going to have to punt one more time. So John Howell, their punter, getting a lot of work here today. So he will punt this ball from about his own 10-yard line. Just got it off. Fair catch being called for at the 47. And the fair catch is called by Norris. So Norris will catch that ball at the 47-yard line. And Brevard will take over. 12:44 left to go here. Don't forget to check out the Facebook page and the Twitter page for the Tornadoes. Check it out. If you're on bctornadoes.com, they've got all of those: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and of course the YouTube channel, what you're watching the game on. Make sure that you sign up so you're available to watch all of the games that will be online here. There are home games this year, 5 of those. And we'll be here for those. Next week's a night game at 7. There's a run to the outside across the 50 to 45. A little scamper there to the Brevard 40. Nice little run. 13-yard gain. It'll be a 1st down for the Tornadoes. Wilson brings them down. They get him to the 39. So
that's a Brevard College 1st down.
Nice little run there to the outside edge. $14 yards on the carry. Again, handoff up the middle and falling down on the ground at around the 37-yard line, and whistles blow. And Wilson again in on the tackle for the Builders. Wilson getting a lot of work right now. 2nd and 8, Kareem Wilson, the inside linebacker, with the last 2 tackles. Parks on the 14-yard completion on the first play. And then the run by Robert Fountain just into the game for the last one on 2 yards there. 2 wide receivers set, 1 in the slot. And I believe we're going to get a false start and some movement up front. And that's going to go against the Tornadoes. I'm going to say it's on Robert, or no, I'm sorry. I thought he said 65, but it may have been 55, Reeves. Unless it was Walker Spivey if he was in the game, but either way, it goes back to about the 43-yard line. And another flag coming out. 11 minutes to go here. It's a false start of 5 yards. The ball was placed at the 42. And we're going to get another 5 yards against Brevard and push that ball back to the 47. So back-to-back penalties against Brevard here in the second quarter action. 17-0 lead. 2nd and 18 now. Ball on the 47. The snap is good. Quick toss over the top, looking for the outside. I don't think the receiver and the quarterback were on the same page. I believe that Scales was going down on a post route, and I think that Cole wanted him to go on an out route. And the ball went to the sideline, and Scales was going down the sideline, but the pass will fall incomplete. Had to rush that a little bit as he got rushed pretty quickly. They have teamed up once today for a nice play. Now he'll send bunch up on the left side, 2 of them. Stack, looking to throw. Chased out of the pocket, in trouble, grabbed, held on to, and pulled down on the 45-yard line. Their own 45. Big loss there on that sack. Sack of about 8 yards. And Kareem Wilson again in on the hit and the sack there. Got a little help as well. Here's the punt from about the 35. Fair catch waved for at the 19. And that is where Apprentice, the Builders, will take over on their own 19-yard line. And we've got 10 minutes and 1 second on the clock here in the first half. And the punt of about 47 yards. So a pretty good punt there by Youngblood. And they'll go back on defense, and Apprentice will go back on offense, and Tatum will go back to work. 3 wide receivers set for Tatum. Whistles blow on the snap. Either somebody jumped or somebody went a little too early. And it's going to be an offsides play on the defense to start. 5-yard penalty. They'll move the ball to the 24-yard line. Again, the Tornadoes playing that 3-4 defense. Williams, Crawford, and Bass up front. They have been very good today and getting some good outside rushing from the linebackers coming across. That pass is caught at the 30 and then dropped. Had his man wide open, Blackwell. And Blackwell just doesn't hang on. Got hit as he caught it. May have been the reason why he dropped it. But again, good coverage on the outside for the corner there for Wyatt. Andreas Wyatt, the cornerback for the Tornadoes, making the hit. Brings up 2nd down from the 24. Run up the middle, cuts to the right side, gets to about the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
Number 3, Trayvon Hatch on the carry, brought down by number 7, Eddie D.
And it'll be Hatch on the carry. And Eddie Dean, the outside linebacker, with a hit. Pick up about 6. And it is enough for a first down as he just gets across the marker. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Movement from the outside receiver. He'll take the screen on the outside. Gets hit at the 30 and is dropped immediately. Nicely done. Nobody fooled on that play. As Fleurine comes from the left side, goes behind the quarterback, takes a screen on the right side, and he is hit over there by the outside corner. I believe that might have been Quentin Jackson. Lorene. They mark it at 31, so no gain. And then it was Isaac Crisp, actually, who makes the tackle. The free safety. Looking to throw again. Pump fake. Now up in the air. Long toss. Turning around. Got it. Running down the sideline. It's Fleurine, and he's going to score. Turned the defender Wyatt around. Wyatt got turned around, but by the time he did, the ball was further than what he thought. And Fleurine is going to catch that touchdown pass. So a touchdown to Fleurine. Gets the first points on the board here with 8:24 left to play here in the first half. And Apprentice puts up 6. And now we'll try the extra point. There's a snap, high snap, kick is up. It is good. It is now 17-7 in favor of the Tornadoes with 8:24 left to go here in the first half. We'll come back in just a bit right here. You're watching Brevard Tornado football. So a 69-yard TD pass as the outside corner gets turned around. Wyatt got turned around, and by the time he turned and looked, the receiver was about 5 yards past him, and that's where the ball ended up as well. And Fleurine grabs that and then just goes the final 20-some plus yards into the end zone for the score, and the extra point is good. It's 17-7. Brevard still on top. We've got 8:24 left to go here. And a good pass there, and like we said, we know that Tatum can throw the ball as he did last week against the Greensboro County team, winning that one 23-8, but put up almost 350 yards in the air. Kind of a sideways onside kick attempted and caught by the up man at the 42-yard line. Let's see if they mark it 41 maybe. That's where Brevard will start. Fair catch called for. And they're going to mark it at the 41-yard line of Brevard. And we've got 8:24 on the clock here in the second quarter. A 17-7 lead. Last time the Tornadoes, a couple of penalties, an incomplete and a sack, and had to punt the ball away on the 7th play offensively. See what they do here. They'll stack the right side. Rolling right, handoff, and whistles blow. And we'll see what the call is as the flags hit the turf. It'll be a false start offense. And they'll replay first down, and they'll move the ball back to their 36-yard line. Second time they've been called for a false start today. 17-7, a 10-point lead right now for the Tornadoes. We're in the second quarter of play. I'm Chuck Sebastian. Glad to have you along here on bctornadoes.com. Also the YouTube channel available. Don't forget to subscribe to that one. Follow along with stats and live stats on the page. Long throw and a little too much there as Cole gets set down at about the 25-yard line. The pass will go incomplete. He's trying to go long and outside wide, but unfortunately I think he got hit about the time he released that ball, and that's why that ball was a little short. Kareem Wilson in there again on the quarterback. Boy, Wilson's had a big day right now for Apprentice. He's been in on numerous plays, and he's been able to rush the quarterback pretty well. Dalton will go up under center this time. One wide receiver in a high back formation, being rushed hard, rolling out to his right, trying to escape, keeps the ball, tucks it at the 40, scrambles for a little more and gets hit. Boy, that looked like a hit out of bounds, but no whistle there. They're going to mark him at the 45. I believe Coach may ask about that one. Boy, that looked really close to being a hit out of bounds. They'll give him the 45-yard line on the run, a 9-yard gain. It'll bring up a third down situation and about 6. They've got to get the ball just across midfield for a first down. And whistles blow again on the snap. This time Cole pointing to the other side, but everybody always points to the other side. Timeout being taken by Brevard, so I don't know if they called the timeout before the snap or what, but that may have been it. So there's no flag on the play, so it is just a timeout. A 17-7 lead. We'll take one and we'll come back in 30 seconds. You're watching Brevard Tornadoes football right here on the YouTube channel. .43 left to go here. Second quarter action. 17-7 is your score. A 3rd and 6 for the Tornadoes on their own 45-yard line. They've got to get across midfield for the first. They'll go with a 3 wide receiver set. Tailback off to his right. Looking to throw. Got his man deep, but again to the sideline and not on the same page again. This time the tight end Martigues Henley running down the yard markers. The pass going to the sideline. It'll fall incomplete. It'll bring up a 4th down on their own 45, and looks to me like Jackson Youngblood is going to go back to punt this ball away. So the last 2 possessions for the Tornadoes have resulted in punts. Good boot here. Caught at the 21 on a fair catch. Again, about a 43-yard boot. 22-yard line is where they'll start. 7:33 left to go on the clock. Teams have traded punts last few possessions. And a 69-yard bomb in there prior to that last one. The last play that Apprentice on offense scoring their first touchdown at the 8:24 mark. They'll go with the 3 wide set. In the shotgun. Handoff. Right side and getting to about the 25-yard line, a pickup of about 3. And again, with the tackle is Eddie Dean. Hatch continues to be the lead back. 2nd and 7 from the 25. 3 wide here to the near side. Inside the hash marks are 2 of them. Quick screen. They'll hit on the outside at the 25. Caught low, grab, held on to, knocked down immediately. They'll give him the 27-yard line on that pass catch. And that pass caught by Devin Peacock. Eddie Dean and Isaac Crisp, the safety, in on the tackle there before he gets any farther. They actually put the ball at the 28-yard line. Third down. They've got to get to the 33, so they need about 5. It is a 3rd and 5. Now all 3 wide receivers go to the right side. Being rushed, pushed out of the pocket, rolls to his right, still looking for room. Now being chased, now puts the ball up. Got an open receiver inside the 47-yard line. Again, as Peacock got in between the corner and the safety, kind of sat down in the crease there, makes the catch. And it'll be a first down.
That's complete number 7, Devin Peacock, brought down by number 5, Isaac Crisp.
Crisp able to make the tackle, but not before Peacock got down inside Tornado territory. They put the ball down at the 41-yard line of Brevard. Nice little play there. 31-yard reception there. Faking the handoff, being rushed from the outside, slipping, falling, now rolling to his right, throwing to his right, wide open at the 18, spits a tackle, then gets knocked down at about the 5-yard line.
Number 82, Justin Lund on the reception, brought down by number 37, Wesley Ross.
Pass completed to Justin Lund, the wide receiver. Was wide open. Somebody lost coverage there. Ross finally brings him down, the strong safety, but not before he gets down to about the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal with under 5 minutes to play. And a timeout being whistled by Brevard. The defense is going to pull a timeout, so another first down. Back-to-back first downs, 36-yard pass play there to Justin Lund, and Wesley Ross able to finally get him down at the 5, so it'll be 1st and goal for Apprentice when we come back. So they'll set up 1st and goal from the 5-yard line for the Builders. They'll work out of the shotgun. Mason Tatum back there with Hatch. Straight behind him. Now Tatum walks up, recalls the offense, moves Hatch off to his right side. 2 wide receivers to the left. They slide the slot man over. Oh, miscommunication in the backfield. They throw. Complete at about the 3, maybe down to the 2. Finds, I believe, is tight end there. We'll take him down to the 1-yard line. That pass is complete, but he turned around to hand off to Hatch, and Hatch went the other way. 4:28 and counting left. 2nd down and goal from the 1. Works again from the shotgun. Low snap, picks it up, carries it. Wrapped up, then pushed back to about the 2 or 3-yard line. Good job by the defense of the Tornadoes. Nicely done. Jerome Bass in there. They put him back to about the line of scrimmage, so no gain.
Number 36, Brevard forward.
Chris Diaz in on the tackle as well. Brings up a 3rd and goal from the 1. Lund was the recipient of that 4-yard pass just moments ago. Now Tatum works on a 3rd down and 1. Handoff, Trevor. And Trevon Hatch is in for the score. 1-yard TD touchdown run. By Trevon Hatch, puts the score at 17-13 pending the extra point here. Kind of surprised they're not going to go for 2. Jeremiah Morgan will come in to try to kick the extra point here. It'll be a 2-point game if he makes it. Oh, it's bad snap over the head of the holder, chasing it down, ball on the ground. Picked up by Brevard. This is a good ball. He can go all the way. You can return any type of kick or a 2-point conversion attempt, and going down the sideline, he's going to score all the way down. And it's 6 points the other, or 2 points the other way for Brevard. I believe that's what you get. That snap went over the head of the holder, picked up, and all the way to the end zone goes Brevard, and it is a 2-point conversion the other way. It is 19-7 now. And they've had all kinds of crazy stuff here now for the Tornadoes. 3:20 left to go here. So a bad snap is returned by Brevard. They'll get 2 points out of it. Now, you on a kick or a 2-point conversion, if you take the ball the other way, you get the 2 points. So Jeremiah Morgan, his kick attempt has failed because of the bad snap from the long snapper. And that is Russ Pierce. He just sent it over everybody's head, and picking it up and taking it the other way is Brevard, and they'll pick up the 2 points. And now Apprentice has to kick as well. Brevard will get the ball here. And it's a 19-13. Sorry, 19-13, not 19-7. 19-13. They do get the 6 points for the touchdown that was scored by the 1-yard run by Trevon Hatch. So 19-13, 6-point lead now for the Tornadoes. They try a little corner to the onside. Upman takes it at the 37, runs to midfield, cuts back the other way, now cuts back inside. Ball comes out. He lost the football at the 46-yard line. There's a scramble on the ground. And I believe the Builders may have come up for it. It looked like he reached out the left hand. I don't know what he was doing instead of tucking it. And the signal from the referee is going to say Apprentice ball. So the fumbled kickoff. And at the 45-yard line is where Apprentice will start. Their own the Tornado side of the ball on the 45 is where they start. Jeez. We've seen everything in this game. 3:11 left to go here. So fumbled kickoff by the Tornadoes. Builders get the ball back, and the whistle blows, and we're going to get, did we get the timeout, or did we get too many men on the field? Somebody was trying to come on. No, they got the timeout just in time. Somebody was late getting off the field, and they had to call a timeout. So we have seen it all today. A 96-yard kick return on the opening play. A bad snap on an attempt for an extra point that is picked up and run all the way to the other end by the Tornadoes to pick up the 2. Then they get a fumbled kickoff and turn the ball back over to the Builders on their own 45-yard line after probably about an 8-yard gain on about a 20-yard run, though, as the up man fumbles the ball. So it's been a wild ride here to start, that's for sure. So with 3:11 on the clock, it's a 6-point lead, and now the Builders have the ball back. They will start on the Tornadoes' 45-yard line. Sun shining brightly, very warm one here this afternoon, although they predicted differently. I guess they were a little bit off on that weather forecast. Dropping back, looking to throw across the middle, got his man. He's hit at the 39-yard line, maybe the 38. Pass is complete for about 7 yards. Diaz will grab the gentleman. Second and 3. We got 82 and 85 degree, feels like temperatures, so a little warm there for this time of year. Working the shotgun with 3 wide to the left. Dropping back, looking to throw. Being rushed. Throws across, got his man at the 35 to the 30. Hit and gang tackled here and thrown back. They'll probably give him the 31-yard line. That is Blackwell again picking up that catch. And Chris starts the lead of gang tackling there. They'll pick up 7 on the play. And another first down. Two minutes and change left to go here in the first half. Down by 6. The Builders trying to get this touchdown. Going deep into the corner. He's overthrown his man. That'll go incomplete. They try to go right back to Blackwell again. And he is covered nicely by the defense for the Tornadoes. And doing the coverage there is Wyatt out on the corner. Wyatt 6 feet tall, Blackwell 6'1", so they're both about the same size. Brings up a second down from the 31-yard line of Brevard. Handoff, Hatch breaks a couple of tackles, goes right side, gets inside the 30 to about the 27. Crawford in on the tackle there. And let's see where they mark this ball. 27-yard line, about a 4-yard carry. Brings up a third down and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6. Let's hear it for your Tornado defense.
2 wide receiver set. Dropping back, looking to throw. Going to go across the middle, got his man at the 10. He's hit, knocked down inside the 10. Again, that is Blackwell who makes the catch, and it'll be a first down. Mark that ball right around the 6-yard line, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 6. The minute 4 left to go. Tornadoes trying to stop them from getting in the end zone. Apprentice trying to take the lead for the first time in the game. If they can make the extra point, they'll tie it up with the touchdown. Run, Hatch, left side, hit and wrapped up right there at the 5-yard line. He'll pick up about 1. He's wrapped up there by Blake Taylor, or Tay Sullivan, the DB. Going quickly on 2nd down. Again, Hatch in the middle, breaks outside. He's got room. He is going to score from 5 yards out. So the touchdown run ties this ball game at 19 apiece with 20 seconds left to go here in the first half. Now the all-important extra point. Last time they snapped it over the head of the holder. Let's see what they do here. Lining up for the extra point. Snap is good. The kick is up. And it is good.
Kick is up and good.
And now it is a 19-20 ball game, and Apprentice has come back 20 points here in the first half. They were down 17-0 going into this top of the second quarter. 14:42. It was 17-0 after a fumble recovery on a bad snap at the other end and a TD for Brevard. They led it 17-zip, and now 20 unanswered here for Apprentice, and now they have the lead 20-19, and just a few seconds left on the clock here in the first half. So all of a sudden the Builders have woke up, and they are right back in this ball game, and they lead it by 1. Now they have kind of pooch kicked to the up men here most of the day so far today in the first half. Let's see if they boot this one away. Well, they still go a little further deep to about the 17. It's grabbed there. Come across to the inside hash mark. Gets a block around the edge. Still looking for room. Gets knocked out of bounds at the 41-yard line. And a little extracurricular down at around the 20-yard line between some guys. 12 seconds left to play here in the first half. Brevard will have the ball at their own 41-yard line. And we'll see what they do. 12 seconds. They've got one timeout. I mean, you can go to the outside. You can throw 2 quick hitters, try to get in field goal range. Or maybe he's just going to let it rip. He's got 2 wide receivers, one on either side of the hash marks. They're going to hand off and run to the outside. Breaking a tackle at the 42, but not any further, and he gets knocked down there at about the 42. Be a gain of about 1. And the horns will sound. We are at halftime. Well, the one thing is Apprentice comes out of nowhere, puts up 20 on your Tornadoes. They lead at 20-19 at the half, and they'll get the they'll get the kickoff to start the second half when we come back. We'll take about 3-4 minutes, and we'll come back right here. You are watching Brevard Tornado Football on bctornadoes.com. Welcome back, everybody. It is halftime here at Brevard Memorial. And right now, your Tornadoes down by 1, a 20-19 score. Let's kind of recap. It has been a weird first half. The game starts off with a 96-yard kickoff return by Jamariel Parks. Takes it from the right side, crosses the middle of the field, finds an edge on the left side, breaks the tackle, goes all the way. And then the next opportunity, Apprentice gives up the ball, and Samadi Damalos, they will kick a 27-yard field goal as Brevard drives 9 plays for 71 yards and 5:19. They lead it 10-0 at 4:24 in the first. Then Brevard will drive no plays at all. They will get a 17-yard fumble recovery in the end zone on a bad snap by Apprentice and score to start the second quarter at 14:42. I mean, it was 14:43 in the first quarter that they had the 96-yard kickoff return for 6. Then they get another 6 on a fumble recovery at the 14:42 mark to start the second quarter. They look like they're going to run away with this game. It's 17-0. But then the next few times that the Tornadoes had the football, they had to punt away, and then finally Apprentice breaks the board with 8:24 left in the second quarter with a 69-yard touchdown pass from Tatum to Fleurine. And Jeremiah Morgan, the kick is good. It is a 17-7 ball game. Again, the Tornadoes can't do anything with the ball. They have to punt. Apprentice takes over. Trevin Hatch, after 7-play drive for 78 yards and 4:13, runs in from 1 yard out. That changes the scoreboard to 17-13. But on the following ensuing point after attempt, the long snapper sails it over the holder's head. It's picked up by the Tornadoes, who run it all the way back to the other end. And you can do that on a point after attempt or a 2-point conversion, and it is 2 points for your team. So the Tornadoes pick up the 2 points, and they now lead it 19-13. Again, Tornadoes a couple of chances with the ball. They'll have to punt one away, and then they fumble a kickoff return attempt, and Apprentice takes over, and they get that little 5-yard TD run from Trevin Hatch after going 7 plays, 45 yards. With 20 seconds left on the clock, they lead it 20-19, and that's where we stand right now here at halftime. We'll come back in just a few minutes with some halftime stats, and we'll get ready for the second half action here from Brevard Memorial Stadium here in Brevard, North Carolina. Welcome back, everybody. We've got about 3.5 minutes before we get set to start the second half. Right now, Apprentice up over your Brevard College Tornadoes by a score of 20-19. Let's take a look at some stats right now. Apprentice leads the first down category 11-5. 5 of those by passing, 6 rushing. For Brevard, 2 rushing and 2 passing, and 1 by penalty. Third down efficiency 0 for 4 today for the Tornadoes, 3 of 7 today for the Builders. Neither team went for it on fourth down. Builders got 34 plays in the first half to just 20 for the Tornadoes. 252 yards total offense to just 87 for the Tornadoes. Passing yards 208 right now for Mason Tatum. And for Dalton Cole, just 55. Tatum is 13 of 16 for 208. He has been sacked twice for a 5-yard loss and 1 sack for an 8-yard loss against the Tornadoes. Neither team has thrown an interception. Both teams have put the ball in the air 3 times by a punt. 3 for 100 for the Builders, 3 for 101 for the Tornadoes, both averaging around 33.3 and 33.7 respectively on the punt. Penalties, 5 for Brevard for 29 yards, 4 for Apprentice for 44 yards. Each team has lost a fumble. The time of possession, though, is right now in favor of the Apprentice squad, 18:54 to just 11:06. So the Tornadoes are going to have to get to work on the ground. Damon Rouse has been the biggest carrier, 5 attempts for 21 yards. His longest was 13. Trevin Hatch, 11 attempts, 59 yards. His longest was 24, but he has put the ball across the goal line twice. In receiving, it has been Thurine with that 1 touchdown of 69 yards. He's 3 for 81. Devin Peacock, 4 for 45. His longest 31. Justin Lund, longest 36, 2 for 40. Blackwell, 2 for 28. Ricks with a reception. Reed with a reception. Receiving for the Tornadoes, Scales with 1 reception for 35 yards. Jamiro Parks, 1 for 14. And Ralph Roman III is just 2 for 6. And that is kind of a look at the stats and why those 20 points in the second quarter have come back to haunt the Tornadoes, who started off just looking like they were going to rip through this Apprentice squad very quickly. And all of a sudden, it seems like the Builders have woke up here in the second quarter and started to put points on the board. And like I said, the last 3 times Brevard had the ball, after 7 plays they had to punt. The next time they had the ball for just 4 plays they had to punt. The next time they fumbled on a kickoff and gave the ball back up, and that is where the halftime ended. So the last 3 has not been very good. Actually, the last 4, they had to punt in the beginning of the second quarter as well. So right now, Brevard hasn't put up points on the board since the fumble recovery. Other than that, that's been it. They got the first touchdown on a kickoff return, and then a field goal, and then that fumble recovery, and that was 17-0. 14:42 left to go in the first half, and then all of a sudden, it has been the Apprentice Builders catching back up. 20-19, they lead it. We'll come back with the opening kickoff to start the third quarter next in just a moment. Stay tuned. So Brevard will kick off now. And they'll boot this one deep. And that one goes to the end zone. So it looks like Apprentice will start. 15 minutes on the clock. The third quarter is 65-yard boots. And they'll start at their own 25-yard line. And it'll be 1st and 10. So Tatum will go back to work here with a 1-point lead to start the third quarter. I'm Chuck Sebastian, glad to have you along. You're watching Brevard Tornado College football right here on bctornadoes.com. Don't forget about the Facebook page and the Twitter page, also on Instagram. And you won't forget a game if you sign up for the YouTube channel. That's where you can watch the game as well. Sign up. It's free. There's a pass to the 30, outreaching to the 31.
That's complete number 11, Marcus Ricks.
And Marcus Ricks out of the backfield will take that one to the 31-yard line. Gain of about 6.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Second down and 4. They've done a nice job, and Tatum, like I said, has been able to throw the ball around pretty easily today. He's over 200 yards in that first half. Most of it, though, came in that second quarter. 2nd and 4 from the 31. Handoff in the backfield. They got him swarmed underneath. And the big man comes through there and tackles him at about the 27-yard line. And a loss of about 4 yards. And a big tackle there.
Loss of 3 brings up 3rd and 7. Let's hear it for
3rd and
Tornadoes
7
defense.
now. And the Tornado defense needs to get going. Antonio Williams Jr. in on the tackle there. Looking to throw across the middle. Got his man knocked out of his hands, though. Great job defensively by the corner on the far side. And I believe that's Quentin Jackson who knocks that ball away. And that'll bring up a 4th down situation, and now they will have to punt. So good, quick 3 and out. That definitely helps the Tornadoes, especially having to give up that opening kick to start the 3rd quarter, being down 20-19. And they've pinned him somewhat deep, so kicking from about his own 12-yard line, give or take, will be John Howell. Line drive caught at the 42 and hitting the turf. And they'll mark it at the 41. So at their own 41-yard line is where Brevard will start. With 13:40 on the clock. And we'll see what Cole can do now. See if he can get things going again for his squad. .31-yard punt. Fair catch by Norris. Handoff right side. Breaks the tackle. Gets through. Gets out to about the 44. And that is going to be Turner. Good run there by Turner, picking up about 3. 2nd down and 7. Ball on the right hash mark here to the near side.
Brings up 2nd and 7 for your Tornadoes.
Cole will send his receivers, Roman III, far left of the hash marks. Now joining him over there on the other side. They double stack the receivers here, and we have movement. Was it a false start or was it a jump by the defense?
False start. Offense. Number 55. 5-yard penalty.
Austin Reeves called again for another false start. Moves the ball back to the 39. Still 2nd down. So now 2nd and about 12. Looking to throw, and again, quick whistle. The catch is made to Henley here on the near sideline, but man. Back-to-back false starts on the offensive line. Somebody's not paying attention to the snap count. We'll back him up 5 more. Moves the ball back to the 34-yard line, and they're going backwards instead of forwards. Snap is good this time, but knocked down at the line of scrimmage.
Pass incomplete.
Pass is incomplete. Knocked away by Kareem Wilson, the inside linebacker. Brings up a third down. Being rushed, a little bubble pass there. Caught at the 30, 35, got room on the seam, 40. 45 is going to get to the 50. Did he get enough? I don't believe so. I think he's going to be about a yard shy of that first down marker. Looks like they're going to mark him at the 49-yard line. That is Turner on the little bubble screen. And they picked up about 15. They needed to get on the other side of the 49. It is going to be a 4th and 2. And it is going to go for it. Tornado's going to go for it here about midfield. See if Cole can get him to jump off sides. He's watching the clock. 6 seconds to go. Calling out the play. Better hurry. And did he get the movement, or did he get the movement on the other side? Let's see what the ref calls. Boy, he was close to running out of time. And again, Austin Reeves, the sophomore, called for a false start. Moves the ball back to the 44. 3 false start penalties in that set of plays. And now they'll have to punt. Good punt. Goes to the sideline, though, but goes off the side of his foot. The referee walking up to mark this out. And it looks like he's going to stop at the 35-yard line. So the Builders will take over on their own 35. We've got 10:59. 10:59 left to go here in the third quarter. 20-19, still Builders with a 1-point lead. They'll start 1st and 10 on their own 35. And back to work for Tatum. Three wide here to the near side. Handoff right side. Getting out across the 35, maybe to the 36. And that is Theo Wheeler on the carry. Picks up about a yard. Tackled by Jackson. Gain of 1, it'll be 2nd and 9. Both teams tending to stay on the ground. And Tatum, though, has been able to throw the ball a lot more than Cole has, and he's been able to find his receivers a little better. Fakes, drops back, looking to throw right side into the seam, hit the hands of the receiver and out at the 50, and Blackwell can't hang on. It's incomplete.
Pass incomplete. Brings up 3rd down for your Tornadoes.
3rd down situation and 9 for the Builders. And the Tornado defense trying to be cheered on by the hometown crowd here. It's Hometown Heroes and Family Day here to start opening day for Brevard College. And a pretty good crowd on hand. Most of the folks enjoying it, some with the umbrellas to keep the sun off of them. No rain in the forecast until later this afternoon now. They're calling for it late. Probably about game time will be over. 3-man rush comes in hard, wrapped up at the 38-yard line by the big man on the outside. Gain of about 2 on that little pass play, little bubble screen, but going nowhere. Tornadoes sniff that one out quickly.
Brought down by Jacob Holmes.
Brings up a 4th down. They will have to punt. So, a couple of possessions for the Builders, and they've had to punt on both. And Brevard going to get their 2nd possession here in the third. Oh, just about blocked it. And no, they're going to get him for running into the kicker. Yes, they are. I don't know about that. Boy, that was close. I wish I could see the replay on that one. He was very close, but flag came out as soon as the kicker went down. Now, did he embellish a little bit? Maybe, but no foul. Ball got tipped, so no running into the kicker. Nicely done there. Great job coming in hard off the corner there for Brevard. I want to say it was 19, but might have been Kylie Dupree. Either way, the ball is placed at midfield, and that is where Brevard will take over with 9:29 to go. And they'll start 1st and 10. Waiting for a couple of guys to run on, one to run off, and finally getting in the play. And they've got 8 seconds on the game clock, and then a whistle and a timeout called by Brevard. Boy, coach can't be happy about that. You've got to know when to get on and when to get off. Some coach made a mistake there. Somebody didn't get it in the play in quickly. And so the first timeout is being taken. We'll stay here. It's 20-19, 9:29 left to go here in the third quarter. Like I said, it has been an odd third quarter for sure. The Andreas Wyatt was the one who got the partial block that knocked that ball out of bounds. The punt only went 12 yards. So good play there by your Tornadoes. But again, passing today, it's not been the strength of the Tornadoes. It's 5 of 11 right now for Cole, 15 of 20 on the other side for Tatum. So that has been the toughest part here in this ball game, is getting the passes complete. And he's got guys on either side of him that he can throw to, but unfortunately just not getting it done. I believe he said lightning delay. Yeah, they are asking everybody to go off the field, folks. So that is where we're at right now. So there must be some lightning in the area with 5:57 left to play here. We've got a delay. And a lightning delay is 30 minutes. So we'll be back in a little while unless they bring him back before that. But right now we're in a lightning delay here from Brevard Memorial College. We'll come back. 20-19, Apprentice leads this one on bctornadoes.com. Welcome back, everybody. Brevard Memorial Stadium here. We're in a lightning delay, Brevard and Apprentice right now. We're in the third quarter with 7:50 left to go. It's 20-19 is our lead. Actually, just under 6 minutes left to go here in the third. We're waiting for the referees to get the all clear to send the guys back out onto the field. We're under partly cloudy skies. Sun is shining, but the lightning delay was somewhere within a 12-mile radius, and that's what they use. So currently in a lightning delay. We hope to be back here shortly. So stay tuned right here for more Brevard College Tornadoes football against the Apprentice Builders. Apprentice leads at 20-19 in the third quarter. Welcome back, folks. We have just been informed now that there was another lightning strike in the area. So it looks like it will be a 4:01 when we start back here with the continuation of this game in the third quarter. Again, another lightning strike in the area, even though the conditions here are partly cloudy and partly sunny here at the football field, but the lightning in the area to our northwest. And if it's within a 12-mile range, they, for safety precautions, get everybody off the field and ask the fans even to go to their vehicles. Some of them have stayed, though. So, again, it looks like another 25 minutes or so. We're hoping for a start time of 4:01. All right, folks, keeping you up to date here from Brevard Memorial is the Tornadoes and the Apprentice Builders trying to get back out on this field, but unfortunately more lightning in the area again. Now they are looking at maybe a 4:15 start, but now you got to start to worry about some of the thunderstorms that are popping up and starting to move our way. So we will come back on the air with the rest of this game. We've got 6 minutes left to go here in the third quarter in a 1-point game, 20-19. As soon as they release them from the locker rooms, we'll be back and ready to go. So right now, a lightning delay. And again, the earliest time that we'll be back will be 4:15 Eastern time. Thanks for tuning in to Tornadoes Football right here on the YouTube channel and online at bctornadoes.com. Welcome back as the cloud cover continues to come into the area right now over Brevard Memorial. We are waiting for the release of the players from the locker room, and they are now saying 4:34 will be the earliest that they'll be back on the field this afternoon. We are in the third quarter with 6 minutes left to go in a 20-19 game. So 4:34 p.m. We hope to be back and continue our game here on the youtube.com Brevard channel. Of course, you can also watch it by logging on to bctornadoes.com. But you can sign up for the YouTube channel and see the score there. In 5:57 left to go. It's 19 for Brevard, 20 for Apprentice. It's a 1st and 10. The ball's on the 39. We're in the third quarter, but in a lightning delay, and we hope to be back by 4:34.